real quick. All right. Let's see. And I'm gonna just start something from scratch. Let's go the chords way. We're gonna start with some chords, and we're gonna cheat. We're gonna do a little bit of cheating. Where's this shit? Kind of want to do some shit in C major, A minor. So I don't even fuck the chords. Chord pack. We're gonna do something from ear, C major, A minor, something like that. is that so to the right? Why? Astronomicon, what's going on, man? Thank you. This is East-West. East-West stuff. Stuff is sick. Shit's unreal. So good. So good. What's up, Seth? What's up, man? What are you guys up to? Dude, fuck. I mean, I have beer, but that is the move. I want some scotch. Cheers, cheers, brother. Oh shit, I had a beer. Where's my beer? Oh, there it is. Cheers, cheers. I know, dude. I gotta get one. I'm gonna get one soon. I think I'm getting this certification. And then from hither, hopefully I can get some work quicker. Yeah, I'm just doing everything in C major, A minor, so I just know it's all the white keys, so don't gotta worry about anything. You would be correct. It is cellos. They are cellos. Aren't they? I think they are. Okay, they were cellos. It was here. They are cellos, but this one specifically, I was looking at that. Yeah, but it's up here. It's one of these. They're cellos. I think it's subdib soft leg. Vibrato soft legato. Gonna glue them up also, because they got parallel. just gonna start off like totally, you know, orchestra symphony type shit before I start adding in synthes. Gotta find something nice for these leers. Yeah, dude, feel the inspiration, man. Feel it. Then, Seth, you know what I always put on here? A little bit of the Space Master 2. A little bit of Space Master 2. Shit's amazing. You just put it on everything. I always go to this preset. Metal Verb. Then I just fuck around with the reverb and the reflections, dry wet, sometimes the damping, and boosts. Guitar. You know, I gotta figure out. I'm gonna put a piano in because I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out maybe some more complex chords that go along with this because really it's not gonna go anywhere unless I get some chords in. Let's look at the spectrum we got too. So we're kind of missing stuff in here. And in here, so that's good because that means like from C3 to or about to up there, it's pretty open for the piano, and here possibly some sort of melody thing going on top. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, gotta drive the bass line, baby. Techno, Let's go. See, I'm not very good with the techno stuff, but yeah, no, with in your song, the fuck yeah. What are you doing? You overdriving it, saturating it? Yo, we got the boys in the chat though. Boys in the chat, baby. The contacts library. Definitely got it on sale. I got the complete for like $600, but it's not the complete ultimate, and it came with those. And they're pretty tight. I think they're really tight. Is it in there? What's this thing? Seth server. Seth. Oh, this is a good book, by the way. I can't find it. I have it though. Oh, you sent the fucking. I'm sorry. I got dyslexia. Ooh, that looks nice. And it's all on the pentatonic. Let's go. Yeah, see that one dragging B, and you probably have a dragging E or something. Yeah. Okay, that's the exact same scale I used. The pentatonic with the dragging E and B, and it sounds phenomenal. So I already know this is going to sound good. Anything that's based off of that pentatonic. I fucking love that shit. G sharp minor diatonic. No, I know, but it's built off of the pentatonic. It's all the black keys plus 2 white keys. The B and the E. That one's one's an easy one to actually play on like an actual piano. I have my my keyboard. I haven't set it up. When I play my keyboard, I get so this push makes it really easy where it sound kind of digitizes even the music, but the D sharp and D sharp and A sharp in the scale. Yeah, it's like but you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all 5 of the black keys plus the B and the E. So that's like the regular, because all the black keys is so like all the black keys is a pentatonic scale. Just if you just played the black keys, that's a pentatonic. Whereas all the white keys is C major, A minor. I forgot what it is if you just do all the black keys, but it's also a pentatonic. So that's like, but with 2 additional becomes a diatonic. Or the 7 pentatonic sharp E. Yeah, something. I just know all the black keys is definitely a pentatonic scale. I forgot which one it is. And then you add 1 or 2. Yeah, you add like two white notes to it or something, right? Yeah, you always gotta add. Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of different pentatonic scales, though. I mean, then there's minor pentatonic and major pentatonic. So, that has to do with the configuration of the intervals between the notes, from the bass key. What's up, Spinal Column? What's going on, dude? Kind of kick. For sure. I'm not gonna do too much feedback today because I'm just trying to hop on and get some shit in. But I'll definitely take a look at yeah, what kick you means. I will check it out. And I don't do too much kicks from scratch. Kicks are easier. Snares from scratch are a little bit more convoluted, but definitely yes. Link a song. I'll check it. Is that it? The one right there? Okay. Okay, so let me see if I could pull this up. Let me see if I can find it. I might actually just do this in Operator. So. I don't know if you know how to make these in Operator, but what you do is you do super high there. Sustains at 0, peaks at 48. Initially, you want it to also be at 48. And we'll make that much quicker. And actually, we can tell this go all the way to the bottom. Then I'm gonna guess from what I heard, it's either you can either do, because they both kind of do the same thing. I don't know about that. Let's try an erosion. You know what? Hold on. Let me pull that shit back up. You just gotta remember exactly what it sounded like. I'm trying to. And it also sounds clipped. Okay, so probably more of the clipping now that I think about it. Okay, so hard clipping in Ableton is you can't really flatten, freeze it, and have it hard clip because it's all 32-bit. But yeah, I think you could do in here hard curve digital clip, no color. Turn this up. I'm gonna turn this down. And so again, this clipping isn't very good. It actually might do, you know, let's see. Trash 2 might have a good clip in the wave shaper. Does that sound about right though? We were making a kick. It sounds like this. Let me see. It's kind of there. I mean, it actually might just be a regular kick with that is clipped. It just has a little clippy sound to it. So let me turn this erosion off. And I mean, honestly, it might be downsampled or something. So like, if I maybe go lower freeze it, flatten it. Then double it, and then maybe let's try texture or something. I don't know. I'm not, again. I don't do too much kick stuff, but is that it's. I mean, you know, that plus probably he's got some processing on it. It sounds like it's got like a little bit of distortion for sure. It definitely sounds like it's got some clipping, and some noisiness to it. It probably would be better with a better kick too. By the way, so instead of just making your own kick and operator, even though you can, I would try that also. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right, I'm gonna get back to it though. Gotcha. That's definitely some sort of clip, some sort of saturation. If, maybe erosion, or redux, and additional or overdrive, something in that kind of area, but definitely a clip. Whenever you run something through like a soft clipper, it becomes quite squared. It becomes a square. Let me get this turned down. send it over. What's up, Moon? See what it sounds like. Actually, let me pull something specific up for this. I want to see what it sounds like with this. Same old, man. This last part, that's it. It's a little bit off key. Maybe like that. Just a couple up on the last one. That's about it. Yeah, dude, this... Yeah, that one, when I was watching it, dude, oh my god, I was like, what the fuck? How you making that? It sounded so good. Anyways, this is trash. I'm gonna go to another song. We'll figure this one out later. This one good? Ah, Astronomica, I think you saw this one. So I'm gonna actually go to the newer one. This one, I got like one thing I added, maybe mixed it a little bit better. I'm gonna figure out what to put in it though. Let's see. This one's much better mixed. I don't know. I don't know why this automation didn't record. MIDI arrangement over. Ooh. Okay. looks like the stock market. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to simplify it too. So, right click, simplify envelope. That should be a little bit smoother in the transitions. Removes the jitter. What the fuck do I add to this? I added this. It's cool, but I don't know what to add next, so let's see. So that might be a little bit too loud. Just a little bit. Again, I'm a big fan of loops. A lot of neurofunk like drum loops. Essentially, I use them on every track. I just fuck with them a lot. Sometimes a little bit. Sometimes a little bit more than usual. And warp modes. A lot of warp modes. Volume automation inside the clip, so I don't have to repeat myself. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's see. What's next? Alright, pianos just never don't work. Although, I don't think that's a piano. It's not a harp. Oh, that was my last thing. Okay. No clue what the key is of this song. So it's like C sharp major, A sharp minor, probably. One of those two. Maybe it's probably a different scale, but whatever. Different mode. But fuck, was it A sharp? I just forgot. A sharp is B flat minor. maybe something's in it. Something's good in there. Let me see. Quantize it. What the fuck are my quantize settings? Small, that's what they are. God damn it, they just put it right back where it was before. Anyways, I'm gonna split that shit out into different instrument. Crap. I just want to keep this part for this one. Okay, so yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2. Let's try this. Maybe. See, Astronomicon, see, it's all the black notes, but just 2 additional white notes. So then it makes it like not the. See, instead of you had B and E, I'm using C and F as my additional notes to the black notes. So it changes it from a pentatonic to a regular scale. But dude, I just fucking love. Oh, fuck. I love that pentatonic scale so much. Do something to it. Let's put a guitar rig on it. That shit just has so many random dope presets. I'm bending this sound to my will, slowly bending it to my will. Even if it's nothing like it sounded like before, it's still starting to fit a little bit. So if you're there, you know what I'm going to put on right now. I always put this on. You guys may know it as the... Fuck, where is it? Space Master 2, where is it? I thought I had it on something. There it is. I'm going to put it on this in parallel. I'm going to record this out into this via resampling mode. Record button in and go, and well, this soloed. Okay, I'm just gonna freeze it. That's probably a safer bet anyway. Because then I at least get to keep. So I want to turn this shit off. It just drove my CPU through the roof. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, happy Friday. I did not know it was tomorrow yet. So, if forgot what scale we're in, but I wonder if any of my other projects are similar. I could just drag shit in and try to force it. Again, force it. You gotta bend the sound to your will. That's why EQ, compression, and then those stereo audio effects, they also mix shit. Like big time. They're just stereo mixing stuff if you turn all that LFO shit off. So, and the Haas effect, getting things a little wider, but you can use the Haas effect as a delay to demud things. So if they're both, if the left and right are linked, and you just delay it like a millisecond or two, you kind of feel it, feel around, feel it out. You'll notice that some things will actually stop having phasing problems, which is very, very nice. Very nice to not have to actually do anything besides just add a little bit of a delay on a track to, dephase it. Also, like when you have them, like the left and the right, not separated, or no, separated, and they're slightly different. You get a little bit of a like a 3D kind of space effect. All reverbs are designed off of delays. There's multiple delays in a reverb. It's like 4 usually. Like a plate reverb is just a really small delay with a lot of feedback. So flangers 2 delays with modulating delay amounts. So, and filters work off of the same math as delays. A low pass makes a delay for every single frequency up until the cut. This is a low pass, yeah. Every single frequency up until the cutoff, and it delays it just enough to turn the frequency upside down. So it's, instead of the sine wave going up and then down, it goes down and then up. When you add that to an up then down, you get zero sound. That's destructive interference. Oh, I'm into Reese. Love Reese basses. I would say a fair amount of my basses are Reese. See, like this is a Reese bass where I'm adding a little bit of modulation, but if I were to take this off, temporarily, that's a Reese. It's got 4 unison and they're detuned. So right? Yeah, dude, it's gotta be the most like DNB bass, but oh, dude, it's just so good. I love Reese basses. So good, especially like if you can get like super neuro-y with them. I'm still working on that. Actually, what's that? What's my boy from Ireland? Where is he at? I know he's not in here right now. Probably, he might be in here later, but he showed me some cool. I know his name. His name is in here. Arcadius. Although he actually has a, I think it's Muzg, M-U-Z-G. Oh yeah, Copycat. There's, I love Cone Sound, that type of shit. And I know Cone Sound uses Reason. You know what? You got me. I kind of want to make a little. I don't know if it's gonna fit in here right now, or if I could even do it on stream. I'm not very good at it. I usually just sit there for like 2 hours, 3 hours working on a bass, and I'm just trying to fill this fucking song out. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna. After I release this little EP thingy or album thingy that I'm working on, I'm gonna start getting into that like as that. I'm just gonna do it every single song as the first thing I do until I got it down, because I don't have it down right now, and I like to work fast. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, the halftime stuff. I see. That's why this second part is all halftime. I love halftime, DNB. Let's see, maybe I can do something. See, because if you take these two signals, right? I haven't added anything except for, okay, this EQ. And then what I do is I take the second one and I just phase invert it. We're not even going to hear it. So you could use that to your advantage. If you parallel process a track, you can phase invert the second chain in that audio effect rack, and then do something weird to it, and it makes really interesting phasing, destructive interference stuff. See, no sound, but still getting decibels, but not on the master. But now if I were to add a little bit of a delay, we get a comb. We get a comb effect. Up until the point that it becomes noticeable. So you could do straight up fucking math, the maths in this stuff. At some point I want to get into like opening up a reactor and just creating weird synthesizers with you guys. I just need to get a little bit more comfortable with the API they have. Although let's see what this sounds like inverted anyway, because it could be not bad. That's another thing. Sometimes when I phase invert a track randomly, you'll actually it'll seem like it's further away in the room or something, if that makes sense. Don't really see an effect there, but you could probably see it with less reverbed stuff. I hear aliasing, so usually I would put this. Let's bring it down a little bit. Yeah, Ivy Lab is fucking some Some nasty stuff, dude. I think I had, now, was it Ivy Lab that I have a sample pack for? I don't know if I have the pack anymore. I thought I had it. Something from someone. Love that shit, though. Yeah, dude, oh, dude, and, Noise's, oh, man. Noise's got some shit, too. But I love Cone Sound. Anything from Inspected, you know, Opio and all that shit. Yeah, dude, there's so many fucking good neuro people. Who, which one? Opio? See, like, you can take any sound and make it kind of neuro-y if you take a bunch of EQs with notches. Where's the fucking LFO? I could add this to the... Yeah, dude, he's so sick. So sick. I have, what's it, like, if you hadn't, Mosaic, what's the name of the fucking... I have it on vinyl. I have a lot of good shit on vinyl. I love Tipper, too, dude. You know Tipper. Tipper's fucking unreal. Unreal. Yeah, dude. I love neurofunk a lot, especially the smooth stuff. See, I have no clue how to make funk music though, so I just want to be able to use the what's it called, like that type of bass and like sound design. Colprate, love Colprate. And I think it's, I don't know, you put a bunch of like saturation and shit on, it's weird. Yeah, Dad, go away. Let's see, hold on. MIDI overdub. That's probably good for that first LFO. Ah, shit. Well, you know, we'll take this stack. We'll take this part right here. Simplify. Now let's do the other one. This one. I don't know if it's. Let's see that. Hold on. Let's change this one to. So what was that second? I can't read it now that it's moving. 3. Okay, number 3. Change this one to 1 also. I don't know, so let's just turn these off for now and go back to normal. Leave it at that. I should have just grouped all this. Do that anyway, but I'll have to fix that later. Turn that off. Let's see. Oh, I didn't know I had phase distortion in here. So, like, there's some old synthesizers. Yeah, that use phase distortion synthesis, which is something I was looking at. And just trying to see how to phase frequency counter wrapping around every period. That would be A. So that's a ramp. The resonance frequency counter at a slightly higher frequency being reset, synced when the bass. Okay, this is what like the kilohertz stuff already does, like in phase plant. But let's see, this resonance frequency counter using a sine. Dad, if you're still on there, how does this work? Phase distortion synthesis. This is the amplitude of all available window functions and 0. So we got that. Okay. But it looks like it's just phase modulation. Hold on. Let's see. This would probably sound really good on some sine waves, but I don't know about on here. All right, let's add something else though. What does this sound like? That's nice. I like that. I'm gonna use that somewhere. Transgate. All right, let's do some synthesis. Let's do some like serious synthesis now. You know what? I'm just gonna do all kilohertz stuff. All that kilohertz shit. I love this stuff. Phase plant. See, like that phase distortion when I do this. There it is. So that is controlling is an amplitude. Okay, if I had this off, it's a sine wave. Add this ramping up and then coming down like that. And another thing, which is a sine wave. This one does the. Okay. This is reversed though. I think was it was reversed in the graph. Anyways, take this. This modulates the volume, and then this modulates the phase here. I think it was. I don't know, something like that. I don't think I did it right, but I think I was kind of close. Should be unipolar. That's velocity. I'm sorry. Note. Unipolar. That'll do it. Frequency splitting after distortion. do not know if you can just turn it into a mono. Oh, yes you can. Let's see what the top end sounds like. I have no fucking clue what this thing does. I bet it's dope, but can't figure it out. Let's do the phase distortion here. And then on the end, post effects in snap heap, which we will put a reverb, or we could do some neuro-y stuff with all the things in what is it? Carve EQ, which lets you really get pretty into why is this here? What the fuck? Holy shit. What the fuck are they doing over there? That's wild. I've never seen that. I thought there was another EQ. Slice EQ. Oh, there are 2 EQs? So this one lets you actually automate some of that shit. If we had, let's say this LFO, we wanted to modify this cutoff and potentially, maybe change the we want it to be, let's set it up here, although it's not unipolar. I don't know if we have that setting. Then we'll do something similar to the LFO2 on this cutoff. And make sure they are at different rates. And let's see. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I want to go back. Because I wanted to, so this is serial instead of parallel. Serial. And then verb it just a little bit. Um, mostly, I'm a computer scientist, and my dad, who was just in the chat, is a radio engineer, and it. So, I learned, I would say, most of it in that, probably, but also YouTube, because radio is not audio. Um, why can't I control? Where's the type of? Uh, where's this thing? I'm trying to get this into a notch. Okay. Oh, do I have to make another one? I just want to edit. Alright, 1 second. Let me redo this. Okay, put 2 notches in. That's 1 notch. I'm going to put a bell. And then... Why isn't that? There we go. I just gotta reduce that amount. Let's see. Yeah, dude, I'm so like one thing I definitely want to do is kind of at least make some YouTube videos or something, kind of going into it and explaining it, because like explaining some of it could be a little bit weird, and I understand like if it doesn't make much sense, but once I feel like there's just like a few ways, and then you get then it clicks, and then it's like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, dude, I'm a big talker. I try to code this kind of stuff, and just figuring out like the math behind it makes you understand it so much more. Like yeah, a lot more. And like I dropped out of college and everything, so it's like not like um like I don't have like a college education, so I kind of retaught myself trig and stuff for this, but it definitely runs in the genes though. That's definitely a big boost. But what I want to do, he like I have a lot of books, but they're generally not for doing this. Like they're all for like denoising FM radios, or all that stuff, right? It's not for synthesis and stuff. Yeah, no, dude, fuck college. I can't. I still have to pay loans, even though I didn't go to class. So extra fuck college. But yeah, dude, I want to make some like tutorial type things on YouTube where I have time to kind of like figure out how to say what I'm trying to say, like in a quicker fashion. I'm pretty good. I think I'm pretty good. Like generally, if you have a specific question, I can explain what's going on. You know what I mean? And I can explain why, but I can yeah. Extra, yeah, dude. Seriously, extra fuck college. Yeah, but see, another thing is like, I try to keep the effects out of here. I have a very specific workflow. I think it's a good workflow, but I don't think it's for like because it's definitely like a weird one. But The EQing, I swear, EQing, and EQing is probably the most important thing that is kind of like not done it. Like, I EQ a shit ton all over the place because it's all about shaping the sound towards pink noise. Because that's kind of like what your ear, not white noise, but pink noise when it's flat like that. You know what I mean? I started this track. I started this track maybe a few days, I don't know, 5 days ago. But this is the first time I've showed it on stream though. But this is relatively new. Pink noise is, it's where because the higher the frequency, the less decibels are needed to really get across that frequency. Like that's why you see the bass usually is much higher than everything because it requires more power. So if people like are mixing with white noise, you're gonna have it's gonna be like sharp in the ears. You know what I mean? Still, I'm okay with having things go above and below, but I just try to keep it around. With the you want to keep going with the one I started today? All right, we can go back. Let me. I'm gonna give this one more playthrough. Let's hop back on that one. We'll keep going. See, like this is an anti-aliasing filter, and this is aliasing. When you hear this, that like, so that's why I turn this on. you can turn on multiple instances. I have an 8-core CPU though. I have the i9, so you got to give each core. You want to have a whole core for each instance, really, and a lot of RAM. I got a lot of RAM too. RAM is big. And if you're reading a lot of files, they're not in RAM, then you gotta have a fast hard drive, like one of those M2 NVMe. Core. Threads are still on the same CPU. I read a lot of shit. I have a lot of, I don't know how many I have on here, but I have a lot of, I gotta bring them all off my iPad, where I just read a lot of PDFs. It's a something. These aren't, but let's see, stuff like this. A lot of maths. I'm a big maths guy. Big fan of the maths. A lot of different stuff. The sieves, the sieves. It's a good one about, instead of music. I don't think in. I can't really read music music, so I just think in sets, and it works pretty well. All right, this song is pretty dope, I think. I don't know if there's anything I can add to it, but we'll see.
The poetry of the great Arabic Guru Lahima. Guru Lahima lived 4,000 years ago in the northern air temple. It is said that he unlocked the secret of weightlessness and became untethered from the earth, living his final 40 years without ever touching the ground. Like all human tale, it remained true. Instinct is a lie, told by a fearful body, hoping to be wrong. It means that when you base your expectations only on what you see, you blind yourself to the possibilities of a new reality. Nature is constantly changing, like the wind. Guru Lahima lived 4,000 years ago in the northern air temple. It is said that he unlocked the secret of weightlessness and became untethered from the earth, living his final 40 years without ever touching the ground. Like all great children's tales, it remained true. Lucky once wrote, instinct is a lie, told by a fearful body, hoping to be wrong. It means that when you base your expectations only on what you see, you blind yourself to the possibilities of a new reality. Guru Lahima lived 4,000 years ago in the northern air temple. disintegrated a break with him and became untethered from the earth, living his final 40 years without ever touching the ground.
Yeah, so this one was this one just kind of came together pretty quickly. All right, so that's this one. Leave it without saving. Yeah. Gonna do this. No, it didn't. Okay. So the reason why these aren't all gain staged all the way down there is because I'm doing it here first. Once I'm like, okay, this is around the metering level, I'll select all these and I'll bring them down in unison to what that decibel amount is, right? But I still got some stuff to do with this. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's do that. Yeah. That's absolutely correct. I completely agree. Do not touch the mixer. I only touch the mixer as like finalized. I mean, sometimes I only touch the mixer when I'm kind of pretty much done with figuring out the 0 point for the RMS. Once I do that, I'll apply this to those, and that's it. Because when you automate the mixer, you can't move it up and down after that, or else you lose the automation. So at least for the reason, that reason, you want to automate with a with an utility at minimum. The other reason is because you can make sounds when you save them, and as long as they're all based off of that initial thing, and they look good in here, you can drag it into any song and it'll already be kind of gain staged for you. So yeah, absolutely. So I don't know if you guys know this yet, though. Yeah, so that's a really nice thing. So I like to do stuff in here before I actually bring it into the arrangement, which I just did by just triggering the scenes, which is very nice, very like super handy. But it also lets you kind of fuck around and move things around a lot easier. There's a few other tricks that the session mode is super nice for. Also, this I didn't want this here. Try to think of what to do with this song. See, I'm like kind of mixing it with the gain and the EQ. I don't even want to put a utility on unless I don't have something to gain with. Like I'll do I do the gain and starting here. So each time I do finish an idea for a sound, I want it to be good. And then when I want to make the sound more complicated, I want it to be good, and then ad infinitum. So you kind of getting it right at the beginning, as early as you can. So like instead of having this be too low volume and then turning it up in the mixer, just turn it up in the synth and turn it up in the effects if you can. You know what I mean? Seems a little bit interesting. Not necessarily. Some plugins add amplitude. Saturators, some act as compressors, so yeah, I mean like this you can add amplitude. This you can't add gain, the delay. This you can if you use one of these circuits with drive. Drive is just preamp. It's preamp. It's turning up the volume before it goes into the filter. So that is the only difference between drive and gain, is that one is pre and one is post effect. Makeup is makeup gain. Let's see. Yeah, pre. Yep, that's the only difference. And then let's see. Whatever I cut shit all the time in here, like sometimes extreme, sometimes I use scale to kind of make big. But I cut shit a lot in here, and then you boost it in the gain right here, and then you go, oh shit, it's sounding way louder and cleaner at the same time. Especially when so I do EQ before I do compression any day. Don't compress to mix. Only compress if you need to compress, which is for dynamic range, or if you want to flatten something. You know what I mean? And then you also hear this thing clipping a little bit. I don't want the clip anymore. Now, why it's a little left panned for some reason, I have no fucking clue. Might be because of this. maybe something around there. Bring this back. Let's do a little bit of resampling. Set this to record, resampling, input, solo. I don't like having this stuff on when I do this, but it might actually just be necessary. And then we'll record this in. Yeah. It's actually probably fine. That reverb tail would be nice though. Turn this off from monitor. What I wanted to do was kind of reverse it, stretch it, maybe bring it up an octave. Whatever you're resampling, remember you're using shit that's already in your song, so it's probably going to sound good. As long as you use something that's in key, like, you know, positive 12, 5, fifths seem to work a lot, sevenths. Just, you know, turning, you know, transient shaping, you know, chopping shit up, that always sounds good. Possibly also Haas affect this. I'd save this. Time. Leave it at 1 millisecond. 1 millisecond. If you link these, this is how you can fix a lot of phasing problems. Is you take whatever's phasing. By the way, it's 100% dry wet. It's no filter, no feedback. But if it's phasing, something's phasing, between 0 and 20 milliseconds, you can get it into phase because you're just moving it enough that the signal, the positives and the negatives line up just right. See, that's even a little bit odd right there, where it should be more like that. Okay, well, I just did the job for this, but I could still do the Haas effect, which is where they're slightly different. And this gives it a space, puts it like, you know, gives it some room on the left and the right. So like flangers with like no LFO, and the Haas effect, chorus with 100% dry wet, and you can screw around with this. I use these as also stereo mixing tools, like adding stereo width or just mixing it in 2D or 3D space instead of keeping it. Those three I use to kind of open up the middle, so you can put stuff in the middle. Well, you can still hear them, especially like the Haas. The Haas effect is so good at doing that. It's wild. You also notice if you sometimes if a sound is really fucking annoying, you can just put a notch somewhere and it'll fix it. Also, a phaser in here is doing essentially this. A phaser just has the more poles it has, the more notches it is, and they're all actually related to each other, which also allows you to place things in the room because phases position. What's going on, baby? It's all going good. Yeah, phasers, I only use phasers specifically for the purpose of mixing, and I turn to one pole, no LFO. They could really position shit pretty well in a room if it's got something conflicting. Yeah, that's the other thing. It like if you sweep with it and shit, because remember a phaser is creating like So a notch filter is essentially creating a phase inversion at a frequency. This kind of works the same way. I'm not 100% sure what a phaser is, but I know that it does. It's a series of notches of some sort. And the more poles it has is the more points on a circle that it splits it into, like how many pizza slices. Which when you unravel a circle, the more pizza slices is in an FFT, a Fourier transform, which is like where you go into like this is a Fourier transform. It becomes like notch, 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 bunch of notches for the poles, essentially. Oh yeah, especially if you use it like in the source sound area. If you get a fat fucking I don't know, like a saw or something with harmonics, and then you put a phaser on it, and then you start distorting it as as the source sound for however you're gonna do the rest of the bass, it'll make a quite a big impact on the sound. But you could definitely use a phaser to clean sounds up. Definitely. Haas effect and just linked delay also to turn, stop from actual phasing, from mudding stuff up at like kicks and snares, and for layering snares, instead of instead of like having to move them manually back and stuff, you can actually just delay certain parts of the snare, the different snare layers, and it'll get them right. Here's another cool one. Phase mid frequency. Yeah, yeah. The phasing the low end is a bad problem if you have it, because it's not always a bad problem, but it creates an AM you hear the bass going up and down because of the difference of the two, and it'll actually, you can do it on purpose. Like if you take a Reese bass with a real slow Reese, where like you can kind of hear it go moving in the Reese moving in a circle, and you flatten it to mono, what you'll hear is that amplitude modulation. Okay, yeah. Let me check it. Where is it in the song? Why the fuck am I recording? God damn it, it just took up so much space. I'm with you. Yeah, that is pretty loud. 1 second. That's what happens when you don't mix pink noise. Well, it's still not bad. Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because you can see it. It seems like it's in a different space in the room. If that, like, you can feel almost where it is, and that is phasing. Like if you were to take two cabinets or like the effect cabinet, put two of them, together, and you phase 130 degrees to the right, 130 degrees to the left, which is like from 90, so it's 160 and one's 120 degrees phase shifted. You'll get the same effect as if you were listening to two actual speaker cabinets in front of you. Especially if you have them panned, but that's not necessarily required. Phase is position in time. That's position in time. But when something is phased in a certain way in comparison to another thing, it has the effect of seemingly arriving earlier or later, which to your ears is how you tell the position of sounds in stereo. Alright, let's do some drums. Usually, it's usually the kick and the snare that I care the most about, and then after that I'll just use loops, and sometimes I don't even, fuck around with the kick and the snare. I just use loops and then just make sure I get everything to mesh together properly, usually with the Haas effect or something like that. And a lot of EQ. Yes, I use it on my hats and my snare layers sometimes. So I'll show you. If I layer my snares, I definitely use it on them. My hats, I do it to like a lot of different hats. I like to have a lot of hats, and then I just kind of EQ each one into a position, and then Haas them differently, so it sounds very surroundy. Not always, not generally. This is already a mono sound, so I don't even, I kind of don't have to do it. But I would generally, yes, I would have my kick right down the center. I never leave my kick out of the center for sure, and it's usually mono. I just don't think I use any stereo kicks at all. But yeah, I would have the kick mono for sure. Let's see, I'll show you how I do the snares. If you make all your bass stuff the opposite, all the bass stuff is all on the side, and as long as their binaural ratio is consistent, then you can have it in stereo, but everything in the bass has to be stereo. And then you have to really check to see if it's if the ratios are proper. Then you take the master and put it to mono. It should be there, but it'll also be, it'll also have amplitude modulation. see, like, this is one layer to me, so I could just group it up, create another chain, and then watch, I'll start adding other snares, and I'll start hausing them, the other snares. You see what I mean? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, send it over. Another thing is, I always try to cut out frequencies I'm not using. Alright, let me see. Yeah, so that's, yeah. So you see, like, kind of where I'm coming from. Like, it's where everything is kind of adding together when I bring the gain up, but I'm cutting out a shit ton from things, and I love doing this when things are filtered out already. This just brings out the sound. There's no sound here. This just brings out some interesting stuff. All right, let's listen. Dude, that's sick. I think the one thing is, I think you can have a little interlude and then bring it back and then fade out. You know what I mean? But I love this song, dude. I love that ARP, everything about it. No, you give yourself a shit ton of headroom. Right? See, this is your zero. You kind of mix with the RMS down at zero here or this. This is for wide range music, pop music, and then this broadcast. And then in the master, watch, I'll show you. So. Then in the master, I don't know if you guys have ozone, but I use ozone. I could show you without ozone also, but in the master you do this. You give yourself a lot of headroom, like 14 decibels, 20 decibels. Yeah. Then what you do is this is where you bring it back up, and I'll show you. I'm gonna do this master assist. I'm gonna turn this down while it does, because it changes the gain very fast. Watch. Also, rule of thumb, for me, rule of thumb is to put an EQ8 with at least this anti-aliasing and this DC filter. I usually drop around here also. And you know, when you want to add compression, you turn down the volume and you compress more and it brings it up. But if you want to leave the dynamic range intact more, you bring this compression, upward and turn the volume up. That's the thing about. That's the main thing with mastering that, and making sure that this signal at the end looks really, really pink noisy, or it's based around. Okay, so you could see it's got a slightly undercut right there. This is the black magic of mastering, I think. You just toss another EQ, set it to low shelf, low Q, lower the gain. And it's pretty much about balancing out that curve, and you want to get it right at source. Again, you want to get it right over here. So that's why this stuff, you should. They're fun, but you know it's easy to do it on the master. But you really like getting everything properly related beforehand is definitely better than having to do this. That should sound. I usually go for. Let's see. This is the K system setting in here. If you go into the I/O, I'm at K14, which this is going to go over. I like to go over by 7. I like it. So 14 minus 6 is 8. So with the RMS, peak it around 8. And that is going to sound good everywhere, as long as you know the mix has to be good. Though you can't just cheat with the master, but you can at the same time. But you're not supposed to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and now that we're using the case system, I could just keep turning shit down in here, and I can master. I can have my, I can mix while I master. I don't have to even turn that off. It's a little boomy. It's boomy. Yeah. Ableton has 32-bit floating point processing. It does not technically clip until it goes out of this, out of the master. Once it goes out of the master into your DAC, then it clips. But inside of here, even though it's going over in here, it still's actually, like you said, salient. Yeah, actually, you know what? You got a good point. I was telling Astronomicon here how FL Studio has a way better mixing algorithm. But the thing is, I make, see this bussing thing? I try to make everything a stem. I'll stem everything out multiple times and then redo the song and cut shit up and kind of remix my own song again and again because it's good. It has a good effect. But look at these weird EQs, and then it comes out pretty clean. And also, we could rerun the master assistant because it'll give us a more accurate reading now that we just changed a bunch of the input. But you can see there it's starting to look more like pink noise, because then at that point we're just turning it up. Yeah, see, this one wanted to drive it. Yeah, the fucked up looking EQs are. I'm telling you to, because what I'm really looking at is the wave behind the EQ. I'm like, does that look like it's got the right curve? And then it's like, all right, in this sound, an individual sound, like I want this section to be accentuated, but I still need it to be at the curve, and then I want this part to be turned out. You know what I mean? So it's shelving and then boosting. Yeah, so that's kind of like it's kind of like my baseline way of mastering. But if I take all this up until the point of the utility off, it should still sound pretty good. It's just and then if I really wanted to, I'd take this -23. I apply it to all of these, and then I turn this -23 off. And then I could just, set the export to export each individual track, and they'll come out mixed in a way. I got you. I'll be here for I'm probably gonna give it another hour, but because I gotta go to sleep at some point. I gotta get my schedule back in order. Yeah, it's wild, but it's all about headroom. And so this thing, what it's saying is you need to mix where you're -20. So this +20 is actually your 0 point in Ableton. So that means 0 here is at -20. And another thing is when you're mixing and mastering and stuff, make sure you have your headphones set to just the same volume every time you're doing it. Never turn the volume up and down. You know what I mean? Because it really kind of screws with your perception of what the actual volume is. The other thing is always use RMS. Just always use RMS as your base, as like your measure of loudness. These are actually a little bit too low. And what you'll find is you will find that you come out usually around -20, which is K20, -14, or -12 or 8. I sometimes come out as -8, but isn't that fucking weird? That it works so well. Mixing problems mostly here, so that's that. I got you, bro. I'll see you. I'll be back probably tomorrow, the next day, something like that. You know what I mean? Or tonight, the next day. Absolutely, man. I was gonna go into actually have you should check this out. Also, this is some pretty cool. Let me put this in the chat for you. Scratch with the direct delta. If you watch this one from the beginning, I take the unit impulse, the direct delta, and I convert it. I have to use it in every single sound. No, it has to be the carrier if I use FM. Everything is made from a single sample, and the sample is one sample long. It's just one. I think I talked about it a little bit at the beginning. I think you'd be interested to do it. Let me toss this in there. All right, dude. I will see you. I will see you. Peace out. I'm gonna keep going on this one for you. mastered. Let's see. Does this sound sped up? Not perfect, but mix isn't perfect either. Oh well. Alright, let's check it.
Study to that, dude.
Let's go, baby. How do I... can I save this? I want to save it. I'll follow this guy, though.
I would. Thank you, Disc. Big ups. Spook Boy, TikTok, Talk. V9 Master. Read Desk. Read Desk? I'm looking at it right now. I don't see anything on it. There's nothing to read. Now that's what I call comedy.
Captain Morgan, spiced cum.
This is a UKF exclusive.
I just shit my pants.
Let's go. Oh, actually, okay. I had a friend of mine help master. I know it is a bit overcompressed, but I will fix that in the final version. The impact at the beginning of the intro and build-up needs EQing mixing, but I can get to that easily enough. Thanks for having me on your stream, brother. Absolutely, brother. Anytime. Miami, how are we feeling? ADC, how are we feeling? Tomorrowland, make some noise! Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is the song with the chords that I love so much. And the yuggy yug yug chug chug. I still love these chords. This part. part is a little confusing because the chord seems totally different from the rest of the song. It's like a total change. Is this a y'all dumb motherfuckers ready for a key change moment right here? I guess for an outro, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You know, you can switch up the whole progression and change the keys and just like really send the listener off, kind of just being like, what is it? What is it that led me to this point in my life? I'm trying to reread your notes here. The yug part here sounds fucking great, and I'll say it again. I really do like the chorus. There's something about them I can't exactly even describe it. But it's just such an interesting sounding synth to use for chords, and then the actual chords themselves are super dope. And then this part, it did confuse me a little bit because it just sounds like a different song kind of tacked on at the end. But... And then I also think since you're using the snare for this part, the yug part, maybe for this part, I would maybe not use the in the outro. Maybe just try using that normal snare. But overall, I dig it. I'm digging it. I'm fucking... I went to Jared. Shout out Spook Boy. Next up we got Evil Whack. Dog.
Yeah, dude, that is sick. I fucking love that. I didn't know you could make that out of like a dubstep kick. Would you like He didn't seem to dislike anything really. I mean, he just was like, all right, yeah, just turn that thing. I don't agree with him on the end. I switch shit up all the time, all the fucking time. I think it keeps the song interesting. The one part that sounds a little overcompressed, it's too far old.
I just got stream. All right.
Anyways, there was one part. The saws were a little bit. But like you could fix that quick, with just an EQ. Like a little dip in the super saw on that one part at the beginning earlier. I think like some dip like this, and then you give it a little boost. Would have made it sound not like too flat. So I think this part was like kind of like peaking a little bit. So that's just, from ear, that's what it sounds like, but that's about it. Other than that, dude, that song's fucking sick. I don't know what he's talking about, bro. No, that was good though. Yeah, dude. I mean, the thing, he didn't really have anything negative to say about it, except for things that I don't think he's right about, to be honest. At the end, what you could have done is, you could have done something a little bit different, but it really doesn't matter. I mean, you could have just done the same thing to a different kick or something. Would have been, a bit slightly different. I don't know. But, dude, fucking Phoenix. 15 years old, bro? And you're on top of it? Shit, I'm turning 25 in like 4 days. I'm still not on top of it like that, bro. Still not. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you this. I think I made this in the past 4 hours and 28 minutes. I started this on stream.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. Press play. Press play. Press play. Don't pause. 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 Press play.
He's got some fucking good reverb. Very good reverb.
Switch it up. Press play. Don't pause.
Ah, okay. Used a granulator. That works too.
Pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play.
Portal. Okay. I haven't used Portal, but I've wanted it. Portal looks dope. It's the one with the like circle in it, right?
Don't press.
Yeah, I really want that shit. They have Output has a lot of dope stuff.
Don't press. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play.
Yeah, see, he's doing everything in audio, so like he definitely is rendering everything into audio, because there's no way you're gonna make everything that clean without having it flattened to audio. There's no fucking way. Yeah, no way. So he's definitely like bouncing everything into audio, cleaning that shit up. Yeah, he's got to be doing it that way, because he's just got so much space. I mean, like, listen, in between this area, there's like completely silent. It's completely silent. Usually that doesn't happen unless you're cutting all this complex shit into audio files and keeping it silent. You know what I mean?
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play.
Because a lot of those sounds have, you could hear they have like verbs on them and stuff. He's just kind of cutting off all the bullshit. Yeah, no, that's pretty dope though. I gotta check him out, because that's pretty fucking swag, dude. But yeah, dude. How does what's the competition for? Yeah, probably. But I'm probably gonna finish this one up at some point. I'm not. I mean, it's only a few hours old. 3 hours old. But adding that click is pretty easy. You just kind of, you can just toss an erosion on, like pretty high. Onto the actual sound, but workflow, baby. When I sit down to make a process, not a song. I'm just building the workflow better and better and better. You know what I mean? Also a lot of duplication, very duplicate, but and a little bit of resampling so far. I haven't really gotten into it on this one yet, but it's coming along. Kick, let me see. This one I just did it in C major, A minor. So it's, you know, I just look at the intervals, so and kind of like try to make steps between them. So you know, I'm just counting. Okay, there's 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, then that's a minor, and then this is, I don't know, 7th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th. Something. I don't know. It's an inverted something. I don't know the exact terminology, but I'll show you some. A lot of times I just shift shit up and down. So like this, and then up here. Oh wait, no, not here. Maybe it's here. It's somewhere. Did I not? Where the fuck is it? Okay, that was it originally, and then I duplicated it. Same thing. Okay, I don't know where it went. It was here though. It was a little bit higher, unless I brought it down on purpose. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I did see it was up here. Progressions is all about kind of you pick and see which ones you want to keep kind of pulling through. Like you see, I'm doubling these 3, and then sometimes you can sharp or flatten it, hold on, let me see. Let's make a progression because I'm pretty down to this I can hold on till next stream for sure. So let's pop open I don't know, I'm gonna put the dead mousey one in this wavetable. First I was find a just kind of before I even try to. I'm not even gonna use the push. I'll just do it in here. So. So I like those 2 notes, right? So whatever scale this comes out of, so I know it's going to be a minor from A sharp, probably. A sharp minor. Or B flat minor. Just because there's 2 semitones between, and not 3. This is a major minor. So now I know it's probably going to be here. But then you can like drop it, like shift it up and down. It still sounds good. I do that to individual tracks, but like what I'll do is I'll duplicate it. Let's shift this one down, and maybe I'll sharp or flatten something here. All right, so now I'm gonna take these 2, shift them down. It's mostly just shifting specific, couple notes, 2 notes, bottom parts, top parts. And see, I can just take all this and bring it back up. And if I think this is too high, shift it back down, boom. You see, that doesn't sound in key because it technically isn't. This is totally out of key right here, but that's fine because it's a chord borrowing as long as I maintain this A sharp here. So that's like, I do very modal shit, a lot of mode mixing. I think there's some sort of science behind it. I just know, see, since the root key there stayed at A, and I think this is also technically in here too. Okay, so I have 2 out of that, and this one's out of key, but this one's out of key. But let's see if I add stuff that's in key. It should 1 or 2. I think you have to have a few notes still sound like this, which should sound good. You someone? Is that one of your tracks, or wait, the one that we just played? And then like I use the top note also as something to carry it. Okay, yeah. The one, hold on, let me see if I probably have it. Let me pull it up. There it is. Yes, I like this one. Let me unwarp it. Yeah, see, it's not boring because it's got, the variation, but the thing is, what you can do is you can move in and out of mode, so you can switch modes, which will change. So it'll be da, and then later on it'll be da 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 da, instead of da 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 da. So you can switch the mode later, or like at the end of something. That's a good way to. Because you're not even changing you're not even borrowing chords from a different scale. That's just mode mixing. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. It's not very helpful. Okay, well, it's still a borrowed chord, but. Borrowed from the parallel key, borrowed chords, borrowed periods. I guess mode mixing is borrowing chords. Okay, but you can switch into You see how it says tonal center? That's what I had here. See, this is the same note throughout. Deadmau5 talks about this in his master class. Oh, from on Talk Talk or You Someone. Well, did you know you can like you can take? Hold on, let me see if I can do this. It depends on how much stuff is going on here. Like this. Right, and then you can convert harmony to MIDI track, and it should try to pull out as well as it can the chords. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I don't use this enough, but so you can also take out melodies. A melody will only have one, but if you do harmony, it takes out chords as well as it can. Obviously, it's better if like this is a mastered song with all the shit going on in it, so it's harder for it to pull out the specific. You guys gotta. Why isn't people gotta read the manuals? The manuals are actually really fun to read. Ableton manual, you just kind of fucking, when you're going to sleep, you just toss this on. Where is it? And they also have a PDF. But god damn it. That's the credits. They have so many little tips and tricks inside of here. Like, I think that would be under... Like, they even have things where they're like, hey, FYI, wink wink, you can do this, wink wink. I gotta reread it. I haven't read it in a while. But yeah, the masterclass is awesome. It costs a little bit of money, but it was worth it. I mean, it's nothing crazy though. I mean, I think I've shown you a good amount of it because I do like everything he does. I just kind of copied and pasted a lot of his ideas into my workflow, but at some point we'll Zoom, we'll do a Zoom chat and we'll watch it through my computer, if that makes sense. Yeah, but dude, how fucking sick is that? Okay, let me see. Wait, I already have it. Yeah, dude, this is such a... I don't use this enough. Because I feel like there's a lot of different songs you could just go. I fucking like that chord progression. I just want to fuck with it. Alright, here it is. This might be because it just doesn't have enough frequency information. It's got like the saws and some, like anytime there's like white noise in there or noisy type of stuff, it makes it harder for it to figure it out. But let's try over here. Yeah, it didn't do a good job. It needs more like definitive frequency information. I want to see what this is, though. Oh, that sounds right. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull some other shit out.
Turn around. Turn around. It's been a bumpy ride.
That's right. I already did the AI thing on this. What is this song called? Time to say goodbye. Okay. This would make it a lot easier for the system to pull it up. Let's see. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, man. I might be going to sleep in like 10 minutes, though, because it is 5:20 in the morning. I'm trying to get my sleep schedule back up, but I will absolutely do it. Let me see. Let me put this down here. Let's see if this got it right. Not really. I guess it's got to be real clean. Like, really clean. Let's try some of the tipper shit. Absolutely, though. We'll make a collab, dude. It'll be good. I'll flip stuff. I'll send you back audio. You flip stuff. You send me back audio or midis. I'll send you midis also. I'll send you the full project. I'll just free shit. Yeah, I guess that might be a little bit complicated, but it's got the right idea. What about this? Oh, it's gotta get this right. Yeah, but the thing is, you can also clean shit up. Anytime I've ever used this, I clean it like a lot. Like I make it, and then I just start fucking with the MIDI. You know what I mean? It's a nice tool to, especially if you know the BPM of the song, because then it'll pop out. You know, like you'll know where the grid is when it pops out. Yeah, but dude, there are a few tricks like that. There's also like this. You could just take drums. You select them, right click, and then you press slice to whatever it's called. Although I like the better version, dropping it into a simpler and using slice mode. But you can take anything and slice it into a drum rack. So I'll take vocals and do it all the time, and it'll use transients. So if you go through something and you that's a good question. I think it's expensive. I pay for the yearly subscription. Might hook you up with that. Did not see right there. Armin van Buuren's was good. Talks a lot about the business stuff. Might just toss you my my account. Let me see. Fairly accurate representation. It's just a lot of notes. Oh, dude, you could just, log in with my account. I gotta figure out. I'll give you I gotta change my passwords for anything. I have the same password for everything, so then I could just give you my password. I gotta figure that out. I think I have an algorithm that I got in the works. I still gotta figure out how I'm gonna be able to. I gotta probably put it on my website. And yeah. Looks like a C, no C. Okay, yes, C. D sharp, G. It's kind of close to C major, so I'll put C major on the scale. We'll just play around with it. It's just kind of fun to fucking do, you know what I mean? simplify this. There might be a way. I might just write some code, because you can see it's just repeating the same shit over and over again. I know you could do no length. 10 seconds. If I just, kind of put a band limiter on it, kept it within, and then try to pull it out, I could say, okay, I just want this stuff to here, get the meat of it. It would probably give me just a pretty clean, way less octaves of information. You know what I mean? I want to get this thing to work. Like on something that worked on the first one. Let's see about this one though. It's probably gonna work well on maybe this. Works really good with melodies, though. Really good with melodies. Yeah, extracting grooves is pretty fucking dope, also, because it'll do the swing and syncopation as well as velocity, which is super nice, very nice. So it does harmonies, melodies. It'll slice shit to a MIDI track. It's just got to be really clean for it to get the harmony out real well, because it's looking at it's essentially doing this. It's looking at the keys. Yeah, okay, let's see. I use Mixmatcher. I know it's free. It's somewhere. I'll put it in the stuff. There we go. Yeah. Wish I had better, you know, source material, dude. Let me see. Let me see if one of my songs will work. It's possible. I think I've already done it. You know, hold on. Let me just go to exports. Okay. Sound design 2. Oh, look. See, it's trying to do it right now. Let's say harmony, go. Put another thing in the Discord also, the scale thing. The scale observer, which is really fucking useful for MIDI. If you want to just write something and not know what key it's in, it's super useful, very useful. It's in the notes up here somewhere. Scale. There it is. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, this, yeah, I mean, so, you know, what I'll do is I'll, at the end of a synth, I'll just take everything, you know, Control A, Control G, get it all into a group. And then if I have anything major that I want to, you know, map, then I do it, and then I just hit the save button, and it just brings it in there. So I don't have to, like, because I like to save some of my synths when I'm like, oh, that's nice. I like that. Which is super sweet. Yeah, no, I have a lot of good stuff, like this frequency splitter. Works pretty well. It's like a filter that also takes the resonance down, so it lets it come in much smoother instead of having the thing up a little bit. I can't find the fucking thing for that dry wet knob between two chains, which you could do like this. Very weird, but it works. It's not perfect. It has some weird crossover problems, but it's, whatever. And then I made this from scratch in Max, which allows you to convert from the tempo into milliseconds and timing stuff, so you can use hertz and milliseconds instead of using beats or sync mode. It's really shittily made, by the way, so it's not very efficient, and but it works. Don't save it. Yeah, see, Harrington Systems. Jack Harrington, that's my name. See how it calculates the different timings. Super clutch. Might be. I think it's okay. Is this frozen? This is frozen. I'll put this one in there too. Yeah. So. Yeah, those are some pretty important ones. Fuck. I'm trying to think of anything else. I don't know how many other things I got. Oh, Granulator 2 is a sick grain synth. Let me just pull up any sample I could find. I want to find something fucked up. There's freeze. F. Should be an all results. fucking granulator, dude. Saving this. I like it. Granulator is the shit. Fuck. The guy who invented Ableton made that Max for Live device. Monolink. Yeah. Alright, but I'm gonna head off now, though. Much love. Hit me in the Discord. We'll see you later.